Boss, all of the pigs ran away.
What's going on? I could hear you sighing all the way from the marketplace.
It's my pigs. Some random horse trotted on by and scared all of my piggies away. So I try and catch one pig, but another runs away. I catch that one, and this one flees as well.
This sounds like a job for a coincidentally passing by heroic traveler, eh? Come on, it won't take too long. Keep sighing and all your fortune will fall out of your mouth.
Oh, you're gonna help? You didn't have to. Thank you so much. I'll finally be able to retrieve my swine. Thank you, thank you, thank you! You travelers saved me from getting a whooping.
Yeah, these piggies need to get out and about once in a while. What kind of master would whip you for such a minor offense?
I'm a servant of the Dalbol government office. The Hangout is known for punishing us for much less.
What is the government office doing with all these pigs? They should hurry up and eat them instead of keeping them locked up in mass.
I don't question the actions of our lords. I just do as I'm told. They issued some decree to gather up all the pigs we could find. Thanks to that order, there's not many pigs left in these parts. Here, it's not much, but would you care to try some? My wife may not be good at much, but her cooking is out of this world.
Ting! Get these pigs washed right this instant! I want these pigs so clean that they smell like flowers once you're done. I want them so clean that I can use them as a body pillow at night.
Huh? Isn't that the Ebong of the town? And there are even more pigs over there?
Oh no, the Ebong is here. I gotta go. I need to prepare the feed for the piggies. They said if the pigs get any thinner, they'll beat the missing flesh off of me. Where can I scrounge up feed when us humans don't get enough to eat?
You, over there! How dare you loiter around? Get over here and get these hogs cleaned. Spit... The nerve of this one. How dare you talk back to me? Do you want to end up in shackles like those golden pig conspirators? Get these filthy pigs washed until they shine like chubby bricks of gold.
You pigs are clearly living a better life than me. These piggies are lucky. Random strangers being forced to wash them clean like this. Ugh, the mouth on that one. Couldn't even squeeze a word in there.
Good?
My name is Dulce, and this person is the traveler I serve.
What kind of non-servant dresses like that? Ting! Do take care to dress in attire more befitting your station from now on.
What the nerve of that old... We were innocent bystanders, and to have the gall to force us to do his errands.
Stop right there, Dulce. Come back over here. My ears are tingling, so I know you were just speaking ill of me.
I wouldn't dare speak ill of you, Ebon. A man of such high stature in the government office. If you're ever in need of hired help, we are at your beck and call.
Ting! I don't think I'd have a use for you, Dulce, but you, traveler, judging by the way you carry yourself, you look like you could handle yourself in battle. Ever heard of the golden pigs? They're the most rotten, heinous swine. The gold mines belong to the government and should be managed accordingly. Yet those monsters have not only taken over the mines without permission, but have also lured the naive people of Dalbol with a sinister plan to enslave them all. How heinous indeed. The Yongam of the East, who thinks only of the people, has instructed me to spare no measure in punishing these golden pigs. He has also decreed any who join this glorious subjugation will be rewarded handsomely. Ting! And today, my friend, appears to be your lucky day. When will you ever get the chance to earn such sums again in your meager lives? Go now and seek out the Hyungam. Ting!
So the Ebong sent you here? And where do you hail from? Are all people from across the sea this feeble and incompetent? Are you sure you can carry your weight? Dulce, what say you?
Your lordship, if I may. The traveler may look lacking, sure, but they're as strong as 10 men. If your lordship seems doubtful, give us a chance to display that might for you.
Is that so? Then let us test your mettle, shall we? Head over to the forge and retrieve a weapon that shall be used for subjugation. I cannot let just any bumpkin of a traveler take part in this glorious task decreed by the king.
Wow, traveler? Look at that. Look, I want to make these horses happy with my own two hands.
Yeah, yeah. I can repair all kinds of gear, even if it was submerged in seawater for ages. How can I help you? Oh, you must be from the government office. I've prepared the gear that was requested. By the way, you're not really heading out to subjugate the golden pigs, are you? They seemed like a rather peaceful race, if I remember right.
Hey, Sarang, don't let your tongue hop outward, shouldn't you? You know what happens to folks who mention the golden pigs these days? Too many end up in the government office laboring and going bluff all day, yup. So let's keep our lips zipped and our feet hoppity-hopping away from trouble.
One can always measure the ocean's depths, but never a person's intentions. How dare we try and judge a race by their appearance alone? I guess.
If they've got hands and legs, anyone can work. And look at the sun setting. You better get a move on. You sure took your time. But I'll admit, you're stronger than you appear. And yet, I can't let you head off right. Subjugation is not an easy task. And ordering the platoons to embark also costs a hefty sum as well. I believe it's time to collect some overdue taxes. The people have taken advantage of my grace. It's time they learn my patience has limits.
Your lordship, I'm quite suited for that kind of work, but I'm sure you could think of some other task more suitable for my master.
I believe it's time to collect some overdue taxes.
Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah!
We're supposed to collect money.
Scram! Your misfortune is contagious. No, this kid's the one you're after. Told you they'd come for you. It's time you finally paid the piper.
Already? It's too soon. Please, I promise I can really do a great job.
We're supposed to collect money from a child? What the? Well, if that don't just beat all.
I have nothing to do with this child, and nothing more to tell you. Rid me of this nuisance this instant.
Are we gonna stand by and watch as this child is being treated so unfairly?
Please, Mr. Young-soo, please let me work. I need money to see my mother one last time.
You little runt. So stubborn, aren't you? Haven't you heard? The golden pigs are swallowing humans whole. Ah, the humanity. Quite literally. And yet, this child's mother was caught trying to sell our village to the golden pigs for some gold. A crime worthy of being punished.
My mother only wanted to recover my papa's corpse from the gold mines, and when she entered their cave, the golden pigs gave her help. They were really kind to me as well.
How dare you utter such nonsense in a place of business? Do you want both of us to get arrested?
Why not? I'll be able to keep Mother company at Goen Plateau, instead of her suffering all alone.
How dare you? Get lost!
Please, hear me out. I wasn't lying. Honest. I just need some money.
We understand. Calm down a bit and tell us what happened. Maybe we can help you out.
Well, the Ebong told me that if I ever wanted to see my mother in prison, I need to bring him some gold. I'm not sure why, but the Ebong thinks that I still have some gold left. But the Ebong already took all the gold the golden pigs gave me, and I need more money if I'm ever to see my mother. But no one is willing to hire a poor kid like me.
Poor little guy. We'll do it. We're gonna get you reunited with your mother.
Really? Oh, thank you so much. I won't ever forget this.
It doesn't make any sense to make the child bring more gold to see his mother in jail. That rotten Ebon, squeezing what little he can out of a poor and defenseless child. Right, the plan. So tonight, let's sneak into the government office and reunite the child with his mother. Tell me, traveler, where on this earth can you find a law which prevents reuniting a child with his mother? Humans can make all the laws they want, but none can deny the natural laws of the heavens.
Traveler, my mother has been in jail for some time. I'm sure she'll be quite tired. If we're gonna see her, may I bring some food for her?
Of course, don't worry. Our brave and courageous traveler will whip up the perfect dish for your dear mother.
Thanks, Traveler. I really can't wait to see my mother again.
My, you must have been hungry. Would you like some kimchi to take home? I know Maksun's cook. Oh dear, that's not how you eat that. My, you must have been hungry. I know Maksun's. My cookbop is just as good as Mak.
my. What's the secret to my gook bop? It's just that homemade touch. Everyone's got the recipe, but they all say it just doesn't taste the same. There's people...
Wow, that looks so delicious. I hope Mom feels better after eating these.
So, while I distract the constables, your job, Traveler, is to get that kid back to his mom.
Thanks so much. I'll never forget your kindness.
Good evening, dear constables. Serving and protecting at such a late hour. Probably works up an appetite, yeah? I brought some food I couldn't sell. Have some.
Hey, what, are you deaf? I told you to bring the gold bars to me. Why are you trying to hand them over to the constables?
Oh, Master Ebon, is this enough? Can I see my mom now?
You just wait. I'll be sure to repay you in full. Someday.
Oh, my son. How did you end up here?
Mother, are you okay?
Oh, my son. How did...
Don't speak. Eat first.
I feared that I wouldn't see my dear child again before I was sent off to Golden Plateau. Thanks to you, Traveler, I can speak with him for one last time before I go.
At long last, mother and child reunited. But, can you explain what the heck's going on around here? The Yungam is trying to subjugate all the golden pigs, while the Ebong is busy trying to get actual pigs shined to a golden gleam. Seems like the entire district is caught up in some kind of pig-tastrophe.
When I went to the Golden Pig Cave, the Golden Pigs gave me some gold. Truth be told, my husband was making a decent sum of money trading in Moodle Village, when, one day, his ship sank to the depths of the ocean, and we found ourselves out on the streets overnight. My husband tried his best to restore our household to its former livelihood, but he ended up taking one odd job after another, and eventually ended up dabbling in some less than legal affairs. Gold mining, to be exact. For the Golden Pig Cave used to be a gold mine back in the day. However, since anyone who could get their hands on the gold could name their price, the government stepped in to prevent social unrest and banned mining it altogether. And yet, an unlicensed miner filled the ears of my husband with false hopes of guaranteed profit, saying that they'd split their earnings equally if he joined in the venture. While he was engaged in that venture, the gold mine suddenly collapsed. Divine punishment. It was punishment decreed by the heavens. And yet, my poor husband, misguided as he was trying to make ends meet. The least I could do was to recover his corpse and bury him in his hometown. And so I would trek down to the gold mine daily. When one day, I suddenly bumped into the golden pigs inside the mine. No, never. It became clear that the rumors about the golden pigs were all false. The golden pigs not only helped me search for my husband's corpse, but having pity on my plight, decided to share some of their gold with me. The gold they offered was just enough for my child and I to get by without having to starve. The sudden appearance of the golden pigs and their gold. I felt that this divine gift should not be something enjoyed by my family alone.
Oh no, don't tell me. Did you tell other people? One can be too kind-hearted, you know.
Yes, I did. I led those without a coin to spare to see for themselves the generosity of the golden pigs. One by one, those who were once poor suddenly became rich. They no longer had to suffer from painful labor anymore. Their sudden material gains granted them much-needed leisure, and for once in their lives, they were finally content and at peace. Soon, rumors began to spread that a simple visit to the collapsed mine would bring a blessing of gold.
Fortunately, those kinds of rumors reach the ears of people like the E-Bog at incredible speeds. I'm pretty sure he's the one who continued spreading them.
And yet, upon reaching the mine, the Yibong found nothing there. He didn't know about the real entrance, so I thought he'd soon give up. But the Yibong stayed suspicious and secretly tied a string to me to keep watch. Eventually, he found the secret entrance to the mine where the golden pigs lived. Overnight, the town was turned upside down, and many villagers were arrested.
Hey, time's up. She's scheduled to be shipped to Golden Plateau soon, so wrap it up.
There's not much time left. I told you everything I know. All of it is true.
The Ebong was the one who spread the rumors about the golden pigs devouring humans whole.
Shh! We're still inside the government office, so keep it down. We promise we'll take a look into the matter.
Please do. The golden pigs didn't ask for anything in return. They just wanted to help us out of the goodness of their hearts.
Ting! Time's up. It's time for you to go.
I'll be sure to bring you back from Goen Plateau, Mother. Please, try to stay healthy until then.
Dulce, you get to the waterfall where they clean the pigs. And for you, traveler, his lordship, the Hyungan, is looking for you.
One final request, please. I have yet to find my husband's corpse. My husband only sought to keep food on our table. He even promised to bring home a valuable herb-fed pig. I'm sure his body is still somewhere in the mine. Please, recover his body for me.
You look as if you've seen something unpleasant. Whatever lies she spewed, do not forget she remains a criminal. Her crime is of illegally acquiring gold and spreading it around to wreak havoc upon our society. Fortunately, our clever Ibong was able to find the hidden entrance. Do you know just how much gold we found when we searched the entire village? If everyone just lazed about eating, sleeping, and shitting, do you think our country would continue to function? You should be grateful that we discovered their treason before it was too late. His Majesty has fallen ill, and curse those golden pigs! Shame on them for trying to enslave the youth of this village with their gold! I know you're not some ordinary person like that Dulce fellow. Join me in this subjugation. Do a good job, and riches will no longer be a thing of your dreams. If you understand what I'm saying, go make the item written on that recipe there, and bring it to the waterfall where they wash the pigs.
Hyungam, I have...
After Nanpo, Dalbo is the second wealthiest place in Donghae. You disagree? Well now, you dare disgrace the Hyungam like that? After Nanpo, Dalbo is... If you don't want to get whipped, don't try and con the royal If you don't want to get whipped...
You're late. Do you have the slightest clue what it is that you made and brought? What you hold in your very hands is a mysterious pill that bears a similar scent to the rosy pigs adored by the Golden Pig King himself. We are going to lure out the Golden Pig King with that very pill. While he likely won't be fooled, this powerful scent will still be irresistible.
Now, Ebon, ain't that a little underhanded? But why rosy pigs? What do they have to do with the Golden Pig King?
Now, let's not stick our snouts in places they don't belong. Each golden pig you slaughter will award you one clean pig from this place.
These pigs? Just pigs? That's it? Come now, Ebon. Just because they're washed clean doesn't make them more valuable.
Ting! Such short-sightedness. You should try and look toward the future. Back when we first invaded the Golden Pig Cave, while that expedition ended in failure, we were able to bring back a few pigs. They shared that overpowering stench of the golden pigs who had raised them. Ting! And yet, upon slaughtering those pigs, their hides transformed into thick silk bundles spun from gold thread. Their hooves became chunks of gold, and even their bellies were stuffed with gold. So, what will happen once we kick out the golden pigs and raise their pigs in the mine? Ting! No longer shall we need dream of pigs to earn our fortune. But enough talk. Let's head to the Golden Pig Cave right now!
A tad late, are we? Our objective is simple. Redeem ourselves from the shame of our last expedition. Subjugate the golden pigs. Burn the pills you brought upon the censors within. Only then shall the Golden Pig King be drawn out, drunk on the fumes.
You claim that the scent from burning this pill is identical to a rosy pig, which will drive the Golden Pig King crazy. But, your lordship, what the heck is a rosy pig? Is it a pig with the rose stuck up its nose?
You ask too many questions, Dulce. No matter. You will know soon enough. These pigs live off the gold. But what if all the gold was removed from the mine? Then they'd have no choice but to start eating the poor people. Such pathetic folk. They'll sniff out that poverty for miles and miles. Enough! There's no point in talking any further. Come, let us begin.
Do I look like a fool to you? You are the ones who butchered and ate my wife whole! What on earth did we do wrong? This cannot be how I fall!
drop the blade right now, you filthy pig! Look at you playing at being human, you ignorant and lowly beast! That weapon is a tool used to slaughter beasts like you!
We didn't kidnap anyone. We didn't eat anyone. We only helped those stricken with poverty, thanks to your poor governing.
Retreat! All soldiers, retreat! Retreat!
Are you all right, your lordship? He may be ignorant, but he sure is powerful.
What was that about being the fools who butchered and ate his wife? Is he saying the rosy pig was his wife?
Are you falling for the words of that big, oafish pig? I didn't take you for such a fool.
That is just a pig. Reserve your sympathy for humans. Besides, it wasn't like we ran in there with swords drawn. But they wouldn't leave the mine, and we were left with no choice. Ah, there did seem to be a pig especially adored by the Golden Pig King. That favored pig sitting atop the banquet table was, by all accounts, just an ordinary pig. It did have a distinct scent, I suppose.
And then what happened? Let me guess. You kidnapped the pig.
Proudly, we called it the Rosy Pig on account of how he adored her. When the Pig King found out, he cracked wide the narrow entrance in his fury. Well, isn't it obvious what we did? For the king to have adored it so much, it was bound to bring us a fortune. The Hyungam offered it to the Yungam to wish him a long, long life, and thus the pig was feasted upon.
Ebon, did you ask the physiognomous Dohun about how the Golden Pig King will die?
Of course, your lordship. He told me everything after I threatened to break all his wine jars and burn the reed bed. You must go to Nampo. The physiognomist said that the Golden Pig King's ashes long to dance with the tides.
Ashes dancing with the tides? How are the Pig King's ashes connected to the sea? I've a hunch that Churong, the shipyard works supervisor in Nampo, may have answers.
Dang! That old man is so picky. Torse, go deal with him, and don't even think about coming back if you fail.
You're thinking a shipyard work supervisor knows about the Golden Pig King's death? Well, this must be what they mean by you reap what you sow.
Wasn't sure if you had answers, but it seems you really do.
Do you really think the Golden Pigs are better off gone from this world?
I don't have an answer to that. Poor like them, while the rich don't. There are rumors of them eating humans alive and bribing them with gold to become their faithful servants. Huh. It's actually not a bad deal. Who wouldn't want to be a servant for a load of gold?
I suffered from a chronic illness in my youth, so I might not think clearly sometimes. Please, catch some fresh fish out in the sea. Then give it to the weary people here in the shipyard.
Right now? Must have a good reason.
A lot of the folk here work tirelessly night and day to provide for their wives and children.
has to eat. Got no energy. Let's all have a bite. Get some energy. Then get to work so we can go home. Thank you. Let's all have a bite.
Less workers these days means you a new shipyard worker? Doesn't matter to me. You a new shipyard?
When can I stop working and go? Who are you? I don't think we've met. Who are you?
No thanks. Thanks to you, the workers have a bit more pep in their step. But you can just tell from the lines on their faces. They can take care of a ship, but don't know jack about taking care of them. Can you go and pick up some basic necessities? Only the basics. I'm sure the market's got everything you need. Keep your eyes and ears peeled, and I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Now. Nampo Marketplace is noisy, isn't it? But now.
Keep your eyes and ears peeled, and I'm sure
We've done everything you've told us to. Can you tell us now? I can hear the Ebong's reproachful ding in my head already.
I made an unexpected request, but you went out of your way to help those in need. That's something the Golden Pigs also did for a feeble old man like me. I had an accident out at sea when I was younger. Makes my head a little... That day, a typhoon spelled tragedy for me while I was out sailing alone. Couldn't remember a single thing that had happened when there was nowhere to go, and living was getting harder by the day. Then, some kind people appeared, gave me food, a home, and cared for me. I lived in blissful ignorance until my memory returned to me, and I realized these men were miners, mining gold illegally. A path they took to escape poverty. Their lives were rugged, but they were still very kind and generous. Despite the fact that I was a stranger. A stranger? Yes, indeed. It was around the time when my wounds were almost fully healed in the wood-shingled Noah house that they had built for me. The ground began to shake, and the gold mine collapsed. I couldn't even repay them for their kindness. I decided that the least I could do for their poor souls was offer up a plump pig in their honor. Not long after, people started to talk about the golden pigs. I am not so certain myself. It could just be a coincidence. But what I do remember is that the skies mourned and the sea fled the shores. I'd like to think the gods of heaven and earth took pity on them, erased all their bad memories, and gave them a new life. The golden pigs were born from the mercy of the heavens. So maybe that's why they've had merciful hearts from the start.
What are your thoughts, sir? I know for certain that the Hyungam wants them for himself.
If there's one thing I know about rich folk, it's that they never stop trying to get richer. I had a strange dream the night I first heard about the Golden Pigs. A dream where old lady Miri Gongdok stuck something, a deer antler or sheep horn, on a pig head and loaded it on a white horse. Then offered it to the deity of Tebek in Bombawi.
The Golden Pig King's ashes long to dance with the tides. Aha! The physiognomist was right. Chorong did have the answer. What about helping the Golden Pig King regain his memory from his previous life? Then he'll leave and go far, far away where the Hyungam can't find him. What about helping the golden pig?
The wife of a husband who died tragically in the gold mine collapse is being held as a prisoner in the Daobol government office. I heard the Chorong Merchant Guild have come from the east and are staying at a tavern in Moodle. Why not pay them a visit?
Huh. The Chorong Merchant Guild is here. They're quite the secretive bunch.
I heard of a mystical mirror from the workers in the shipyard. They said that the mirror shows your true reflection.
No need to worry about that. We just tell the Ebong it's the only way he'll get what he wants.
As long as you have what they want, going to them will probably be the fastest.
A visitor! So this was the good fortune signified by the morning magpie's cry. Welcome, I'm Hyunyong of the Chorong Merchant Guild. Never swayed by the wind, no matter how strong. A mind mirror. Looking for something very valuable, I see. You should know, we value customer relationships above all else. To do business, you must prove that you can be trusted by us. There's nothing from this land that we cannot get ourselves. But perhaps you could bring something from beyond the sea. I will trust that this is within your means, foreigner from beyond the sea. It's a good start. Here's the mind mirror. Farewell then, we shall meet again. Thank you for visiting Hyunyong of...
Maybe the wife had the answer all along. You seem quite confident. I'll trust you. Today, the wealth-bringing pig will be ours once and for all. Be prepared to defeat the Golden Pig King.
It must not have been a coincidence that Chodong found out about the mine bear. I hope all ends well with no more sacrifices on either end.
Huh?
Do I look like a fool to you? You are the ones who butchered and ate my wife whole! What on earth did we do wrong?
Chut!
No, this cannot be how I fall.
Huh?
I will fill your bellies with gold, and you will choke on your greed! can't wait to go back to my wife and children with this delicious pork.
Orders from above? No one is to leave. We'll be safe soon.
Please, sir. We'll all die if we stay. I gotta get back to my family now.
I said no.
Hyungam, my lord! Hyungam!
Ting! What is happening? Where did the Golden Pig King disappear to?
I don't know, sir. He must have left for good. At least you reclaimed the gold mines.
The Golden Pig King is nowhere to be seen! That foolish Dorset! Ah!
Traveler, were you the one who tempted him into such a horrific act? We only managed to recover the gold mines.
Ting! You! Forget about the plump pig we promised! You get nothing!
What's on the outside doesn't matter much. It's said that humans are no different from beasts. And beasts may even be better than humans. The Golden Pig King became a beast, but still holds deep within him a heart that thumps with humanity. So go and live well. I'm somehow relieved. He's probably happier now, wherever he is. We've gotten on the wrong side of the Hyungam, but I don't regret what we did. I'm sure that the Hyungam and Ebong are subjugating the Golden Pigs in order to strip the gold from the mines. But gold mining is prohibited throughout the nation. I mean, back in Seoul, a gold seller could basically name their price. I've seen all the notices in the bulletin board, but I haven't seen anything about lifting the ban. I'm pretty sure they're up to something. Something fishy. We should keep tabs on them.
What happens if it's discovered we were the ones who hired them once we resumed the gold mining, your lordship?
It'll be fine. Keep your mouth shut, and no one will know we've got a mine that we're illegally mining gold from. There are no witnesses alive to tell anyone of it. Never, ever talk about this again, or you'll be the next body buried in the mines.
Of course, Hyungam. I will remain silent.
The Hyungam of the East has sent me a letter. Since our plan of reaping infinite gold is over, he ordered us not to sell all the gold that had been collected before the collapse of the mine. He is waiting for the price of gold to rise.
The boat from Dale will be leaving soon. We should go and stop them. I will send someone who can run quickly.
Even the Chodong Merchant Guild wouldn't have an item to capture and store words. I wonder if we'll come up with such a contraption as time passes and the world changes. Anyway, I'll head off to Thailand now. I think I'll be able to get some dirt on him. Don't worry, I'm good at this. I'll head to the tavern first. See you later.
We should keep an eye on Dorsey and that traveler. Find out.
these horses happy with my own two hands. If you think about it, horses are such bountiful beasts.
am slow, Kebby. I am slow, Kebby. I wasn't slow. I am slow.
Hey, Mr. Kim, do you want to speak with me? You've at least brought a... Hey, Mr. Kim, do you want to speak? I, the Dogebi Princess, on my honorable name, will protect all Mr. Kims from my father. Every Dogebi... I, the Dogebi Princess... Every Dogebi has a dream of their own. Every Dogebi has...
Alas, it is unfortunate. History gives us insight into our present and future. It's a pity people these days don't study it more. Here lies a great story, yet not a single record remains. This story is a treasure worth more than gold. Will no one hear this tale?
Please, hear my tale. Please, stop and listen. People are trying to go about their busy lives. So, out with it. Let's hear about this great and wonderful history. Don't tell me I've got to pay for it.
You cannot buy history with money, but nothing in life comes without a cost. Wait, where are you going? Hey, how about this? I'll tell you first, then you can pay if you like it. This tomb is the resting place of a loyal servant who sacrificed himself to support a king from ancient times. When the king beheaded this servant, white blood poured out. Flowers fell from the sky, and the heavens and earth wept. And the tombstone for that servant was placed by the king himself. So, was my story worth a bit of buckwheat jelly and pork? Mr. Kim should pay for the tale. Or would you prefer another one?
So naive. Listen, you're just gonna keep letting people choose whether they pay for your stories or not? Hold on. Why are you calling me Mr. Kim? My last name isn't even Kim. Did you say buckwheat jelly and pork? Aha! You're a Gabby, aren't you?
How did you figure it out? Jeez, here goes nothing. Stand back or you'll get hurt. Aw, what's with people here? The soup mold Mr. Kims were always enchanted by my stories. Aw, what's with people here? The soup mold Mr. Kims were always enchanted by my stories.
Oh, I was just joking. Are you a real dokebi? What in the world are you doing here?
What do you mean? I'm just making a living. What else? Since I've been exposed, I might as well say it out loud. I'm starving. Could you please get me something to eat?
I don't only...
What's the secret to my gook bop?
know my story was interesting, and yet everyone just got up and left without paying. That stings a little. Wow, this buckwheat jelly. I know my story was interesting. This pork smells absolutely amazing. So, you seem like honest Mr. Kim's. You want to hear another exciting tale from history?
Nope, one is plenty, thank you. Are you lost or something? What's a Dokkebi doing down here instead of up in Dokkebi Forest?
I know my story was interesting.
Not so secret anymore, is it? Who is this secret mission for?
If you've been sending your prayers to the gods of heaven and earth, stop now. The line is far too long. Your prayers will not get heard. Not in this lifetime. Instead, send your prayers this way. Hey, wake up. We've got visitors.
Who are you talking to? Is that a broom? Who put it here?
This is Pray Kebi. He's also on an undercover mission, hence the silence. May the hearts of all Mr. Kims warm in front of this pagoda, and may their deepest, most heartfelt prayers be heard. However, when all eyes are closed and their sins can freely spill out, it's quite interesting what things you can hear. Whew, that was a lot of talking. I'm getting thirsty. Ahem. If only I had a refreshing bowl of icy cold makgeolli.
Well, they say Dokkebi always repay a favor. I'll find a nice place close by. See you there.
Indeed. Pray Kebi will gladly repay the favor. Don't worry.
This place is just perfect. We shall see what kind of stories we can unearth here. Strange Mr. Kim informed Mr. Kim. Come have a drink with us. Ah, this is our friend Pray Kebi.
Are you guys drinking again? I will pass. I drank all the glasses the Mr. Kims filled for their prayers.
Okay, now that your belly's full, tell us, what is this secret mission you've come all the way here for?
I'm on a secret mission on the Dokebi Princess's orders. I've come to find a Kebi cap.
Kebi cap? They have caps specially designed for Dokebi? Why on earth do you think you'd find something like that in Talbot?
It's a cap that grants you invisibility powers, and the princess claims that she lost it in Dalbo.
Whoa, I knew that Dokebi were magical, but I didn't know there was such a thing.
Is that really something worth getting hung up on right now? Our lives are at stake if we don't find it. Is that really something worth getting hung up on? Punishment would be welcome. Much better than the King Duoxini chewing us up and spitting us out. And the tales of ages past. All I've stored will be wiped away. And I will be reborn as a soulless soldier Kebi. The king has been robbed of his most precious Kebi bat. Therefore, our princess set out to search for the Kebi bat. A seemingly impossible task without the Kebi cap, in order to avoid reigniting the king's wrath.
Perhaps all you Mr. Kims have heard the story. The incident that occurred in Moodle.
Oh, yeah, that incident. But what about it? The official statement was that the suspect fell down the well, no?
It wasn't simply a murder case for us. The victim involved was a very close friend of ours, the chief of Sumo.
Most Mr. Kims are unaware of the true reason for the chief's murder. They don't know he was actually killed for possessing the Kebi bat. The king, being a good friend to the chief, lent him the bat. And he was furious when he learned the chief was murdered and the bat was missing.
Ah, I remember reading about it on that poster. Is that why the Sumo village fell into ruin?
Indeed, but it wasn't intended. Not only did the king like Sumo, he was quite fond of all the Mr. Kims. But to hear of the death of his dear friend, a Mr. Kim, and to see one take the life of another to fulfill their greed, that's what infuriated him. On a day much like today, the sky thundered in betrayal, and lightning happened to strike Sumo. We lost the lives of many Mr. Kim friends that day.
Gosh, I'm sorry for your loss. Huh? Didn't know it was gonna rain today.
Wait. This energy.
Ah! It's King Duoxini's soldier Kebis!
There's too many. Can we get away?
Our traveler here happens to be quite the brawler, so all you guys have to do is protect me.
Be careful! Mr. Kim's village is nearby! You see? They won't listen. They only obey the commands of their king.
They could overrun the village. How did you two Kebis manage to stay alive?
King Duoxini, in a rage, was going to turn everyone into soldier Kibis. The king managed to come to his senses in time for a few of us to be spared his wrath. Beneath that rage, deep down, the king still adored the Mr. Kims.
It was thanks to the princess's involvement that any Dokebi remained, because King Duoxini is crazy about his daughter.
He's crazy about his daughter. So the princess stopped him from hurting the humans?
That's right. The princess also really likes Mr. Kims, so he had to stop, for her sake. And he's lived with that decision until now.
But there's not much time. Your fighting skills were amazing.
Would you like to take part in writing the history of Dokebi Forest? If you help find the cap and bat, everything can return to the way it was.
First, you must find the cap. I've heard the gossip of people that come to my pagoda. Old Mandangu of Dobo gets up before sunrise and goes about cleaning the village every day.
There's a chance he might have picked up the cap. So, will you help? Dokebi always repay a kindness.
I don't know what that old man carries around with him, but I almost lost control of my disguise magic when I got too close. Rumor has it, he suffered from an illness at a young age, and ever since, he's developed some sort of hoarding habit.
What's so special about this Gebi bat? I mean, sure, anything about Dokebi's probably ain't ordinary.
Haven't you heard of Biddy Bat Bop? Just a swing of the club and bop! You've got what you need. If you find it, I will beg the princess's permission on your behalf. Now hurry, we don't have much time. From today on, strange Mr. Kim and foreign Mr. Kim, we shall call you guys our friends. We believe in you.
Cap, do I look like a government official? And as you can see, I don't sell anything of the sort.
I heard that every morning you go around and clean the entire village. You never once spotted something cap-like?
Don't doubt my vision. I can even see the kebbies on your back. They say, if you fool the kebbies, there's a big price to pay.
Whoa, they were right about you. You got the eye of a tiger. With eyes like that, surely such a cap wouldn't have gone undetected by you.
Sure, I might have picked it up, but I don't have it now. I also can't say I know where or who has it. I will tell you I didn't give it away for free. Do you have any idea which novels are popular these days?
Novels? Heck, I'm not sure I know much about... I mean, novels. I'm your man. Just tell me what you need to know.
There's a book called The Dale Flower, and just reading it puts a smile on your face. They say a scholar named Samshik from Nopse wrote it. But that scholar wrote many other books besides The Dale Flower. They're all so popular. He's truly talented. That scholar said he was looking for someone to take on a ghostwriting job for him. If you lend me your...
Does that mean all there's left for me to do is write about your journeys? Where should I start? Does that mean...
That scholar said he was looking for... What is so special about this cap? I'm thinking I should have tried it on when I had the chance. Dulce? He headed off to Nopse. He had that small kebby and big kebby with him.
Shia! Shia!
You're here. This is the house Old Man Tongu mentioned. Scholar Samshik lives here, and you can rent books to boot. Historic Gebby used the excuse of ghost writing to wander off, while Prey Gebby's being used as a broom sweeping the floor. From my knowledge, Scholar Samshik is the youngest of 3 brothers. Apparently, they were quite well off in Seoul, but moved here after losing everything. Wise of him to think of making a living off writing. The oldest brother headed to Nampo, and the second went to Dalbor. The older brothers were doing well, but Samshik, well, his writing wasn't the best. He had to work on a farm to make ends meet, when his writing suddenly improved, and voila! However, it seems his sequels haven't been doing so well recently. He's on all sorts of medication, trying to get himself back up. Nothing ever happens so suddenly. Something seems off with his story. What do you think, Traveler? You want to try talking to him yourself?
I'm not like my other brothers. I'll be reinvesting my book sale profits into a big business. Wait, oh! No. I was just writing the scene where the female lead of the Dolly Flower is searching for the male lead. A great writer knows the importance of channeling their characters' emotions. Is there a particular book you're looking for? Thank you for supporting my books. But what did you mean by help? Who told you I was in need of assistance?
This traveler that I'm guiding here came from across the sea. They were touched by your novels and came all the way here to meet you. They have some great ideas to get your creative juices going, and we're looking to strike a business arrangement.
Did you say across the sea? I was running out of ideas, and was starting to regret hiring a ghostwriter. But what did you have in mind? A what? You're a fraud! That's not an idea from across the sea. That's an object from our lands. One who wears the cap becomes invisible from head to toe. See? It's no exotic curio from across the sea. You're just trying to trick me.
Oh, that's strange. You're the first person I've met who knew anything of it. Perhaps you've seen this Kebi cap before?
A heap of curses upon those who lie to Dokebi. Where is the Kebi cap?
Talking broom! Please forgive me, Sir Kebbies, for I have sinned! I'll tell you everything, the whole truth. Please, just give me one chance. I used the Kebby cap to spy on the lives of certain individuals. My books were so realistic because it was all from real life. That's why they sold so well.
That's not what the cap was created for. Tell me, where's the cap now?
The thing is, I was heading to the wash place while wearing the cap, and I accidentally tripped and fell into the stream. I thought a wild animal might have picked it up, so I went to the mountains, and I came across this monster. It looked like it didn't have any legs or a head.
It seems a mountain animal may have worn the cap by coincidence. Only certain parts of the body become invisible if there is a hole in the cap.
So you're saying you took the cap, and then you lost it? You're gonna pay for this, you audacious Mr. Kim!
I promise to live as an honest man. Please, Sir Kebbies, I ask for your forgiveness just this one time.
you seen the flowers on Nopse Pass? My heart blew. Have you seen the flowers? My name is Sando.
Over there. There's that only kind of visible thing. But that doesn't look like any animal. Its eyes. Is that also a power of the Gebi Cap? Did you get it? Did you? Show it to me. Aw, it's all torn and raggedy. So that's why it wasn't fully invisible. But is the cap any good now? Historic Gebi said a seriously damaged cap can't be fixed by just anyone. He recommended we take it to Auntie Aryang. Scholar Samshik, when he was in Peepin' Tom mode, said he saw that Aryang was raising a pair of siblings he took under his wings, and that if you brought the siblings a small gift of dried persimmon, he would fix up the cap for you in no time. And look, Auntie Aryang is a lot kinder than he looks, so don't be alarmed. I'll head off to tell the Gebbies that we found the cap.
They call me Miss Mule. I teach the little children of Butte County here in the Rose Space. My mother always mentioned nothing to worry your whiskers about an egg. The heavens melt and earth melt, black melt and the heavens melt and earth melt, black melt and yellow melt. My mother always mentioned the caring men of the capital. They call the heavens melt and earth melt, black melt and yellow melt. Now, all together, repeat after.
You can call me the Big Bad Auntie. Our tavern is famous for our meat kupap. I will tear apart anyone who disturbs the peace of Nopse with my own two paws. So this is what all the commotion was about. I'm sorry, but I've got children to take care of. Those siblings lost their mother to a tiger and almost became the sun and moon themselves, if you know what I mean. I've been keeping my eye on them ever since. You brought this for them? I guess the Gebbies must hand over the cap and wait right over there. I'll fix it up quick for you. Here you go. How'd I do it so fast? That's just the power of the Stripe Folk. You don't need anything else, right? I've got two siblings I must take care of. How much? No fee for this. I know that Dokebi always return a favor, so please tell them to pay me a visit for the holidays. If they don't come, I'll tear that cap to confetti.
Just kidding. Tell those Kebbies I want them to repay me by helping those two, who am...
Yeah, yeah.
So the legacy of the Kebby Cup can now live on.
Oh, finally! We can deliver good news to the princess. Thank you. It's reassuring to know that...
As for the rider, Mr. Kim, we took care of him, so you don't need to worry. Certainly! You should know that if a Mr. Kim dons the cap, his lifespan gets cut in half. So if you're eager to meet the 10 Kings sooner, then go for it.
Oh, no, thank you. Not for me, no, sir. I want to live a long and happy life with my wife.
Let's not to risk it then. So, foreign Mr. Kim can bring the cap to the Dokebi Forest. Since foreign Mr. Kim was the one who found the cap, you should do the honor of delivering it to the princess yourself.
What if our traveler here decides to take off with the cap?
Have faith. We're friends, aren't we? Meanwhile, strange Mr. Kim, why don't you stay back and help us out?
We shall prepare some of the princess's favorite foods, and then follow after you. So get going!
Wait a minute! Stop there! Where do you think you're going? This is where the Dokebi Princess resides, and in its current state of upheaval, not a place just anyone may enter. Oh? There's a historic heavy charm stuck on your back, Mr. Kim. Let's take a look.
Mr. Kim? You're not safe here. If you don't want to be eaten alive, leave now. Oh, is this my cap? How did you... And who are you?
This traveler here has come from across the sea to help you, Princess. And I'm Dolce from Hanji County, their assistant.
You came from across the sea to help me? Is that true?
Princess, there's no time to waste. You must use the cap to go search for the bat.
If you lend me your aid, I promise to return the favor someday. But only once. Even if you should end up in the depths of hell, I will find a way to help you. It's like a war zone in here. I'd be willing to go retrieve the bat myself, but Father is just too stubborn. Father will gobble up any Dokebi who sides with Mr. Kim's. He's endlessly spewing gobbled Kebbies back out as soldier Kebbies. He's even gotten into my hidden rice cake storage. He's being so petty, isn't he? I was secretly helping the Mr. Kims from Sumo. But when he caught on, he put a stop to that as well. And that's not the end of it. Father's soldier Kebbies are going around tormenting any Mr. Kims who have lost their way in the forest. My father gives those lost Mr. Kims such terrifying quizzes. And if they answer incorrectly, they are beaten unconscious. How can he do this to the Mr. Kims? So now it's an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. I will retrieve the red bean rice cakes by taking down the soldier Kebbies guarding the treasure chest.
Hyah! Cut! Huh? Hyah! Hyah!
I knew that the Dokebi had a wicked side to them, but I didn't know they would gang up on lost travelers.
I know. This is so embarrassing. All of this over a bat. I agree that there's a charm to old objects. But is he really so dissatisfied with the new one I made?
Calm down, Princess. You know it's not about the bat. I heard that he was close with the chief of Sumor, the one who passed from this world. So close that he trusted him with the Gebi bat. I don't blame him for being so upset.
It's embarrassing to admit as a princess, but my father led me to believe that I could never go beyond Sumol. I thought something terrible would happen if I ever left, and I only realized after I grew up that it was just him being overprotective. Yes, and once when the cap accidentally fell off my head, I was almost caught by a group of Mr. Kims. Luckily, a person passing by hid me in that split second. That person turned out to be the Sato of the village. Yeah, and he returned me home safely. As a show of gratitude, he was allowed to borrow the Kebibat. My father's dearest friend, the chief of Sumol, was entrusted with the duty of delivering the bat. They say the chief was murdered before he could arrive at his destination, and the suspect fell down a well. The Donghae office claims they're trying their best to find the bat, but they haven't found any leads so far. Thanks to you, Mr. Kims, I have my Kebi cap back. With this, I plan to infiltrate the Donghae office to uncover the truth.
You mean the Donghae office presided over by the Yongam of the East? Nah, he would have told you if he found the bat.
As the saying goes, the darkest shadow is cast directly beneath the lamp. You can never be sure of even your most trusted allies. Besides, the Yongam was the one who asked for it. I searched every nook and cranny of Nampo, but turned up nothing. The only place I couldn't look was the Donghae office. Some dark barrier, invisible to the naked eye, was blocking the way. However, my Kebi cap will allow me to break through it.
We know that cap's powerful, but it's still dangerous to go alone. We'll be waiting at the marketplace just in case, so come to us right away if something happens.
Such kind-hearted Mr. Kims. Thank you for your consideration. As for you Kebis, you shall protect this place until I return.
Two bowls of kukbap coming right up. Oh, you there! What's this? A kukbap for ants? This bowl needs at least 3 times more bean sprouts.
I'm back from escorting the princess. Phew, the tavern's unusually quiet today, don't you think, traveler?
That's 'cause it's a special day today in Nampo. Care to guess why that is? What? Ain't you seen a Pungmul troupe before? Come check us out. We're having a Pungmulin time over there.
No thanks. We're waiting for a Gebi, friend. She'll be here any minute.
Don't be shy. Just take a peek at our performance. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, I guarantee. Well, seeing as you're not from Sumu, you might not be familiar with this tale. It's called Beady Bop Gebby Bat.
Gibby Bat? What are you trying to do? The heavens will smite us all if we don't watch our mouths about the Gebbies.
Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'm sure the Gebbies will enjoy a fun little story about them. Or not. So, what do you say, I know I got your attention. Come on over. Those head, if you don't mind adding a bit of your energy, it's always more fun to join in instead of watching from the side.
You talking to me? No way, I'm not the person for that.
It ain't too hard, trust me. Just shout, "Ursu! Let's go! Chihuahua!" You can just riff on it. All right then, finish up your meal. We'll be waiting. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to our show. With a biddy bap, here comes the Gebby Bat!
Orsu! Here comes the story loop! A wealthy Dokebia bat, he did hold a prized possession worth more than gold! Biddy bop, he would swing it with zeal! Money clinking, women giggling, biddy bop, it never fails.
Let's go!
Biddy bop, a silk thread here, biddy bop, a river there. With a biddy bop, all manner of things appear. Whether lying sick or standing tall and proud, with a biddy bop that makes us shiver, we all bow down and down. But wait, what's that? What's that sound? A slice at toast stole the bat? I go! Oh my, oh, what do we do? Oh, what do we do? The Dokebi wailed, boo-hoo, and cried a huge hole in the sky. Knock, knock, who's there? Knock, knock, anyone? The Sato shouted, full of greed, step back, Biddy Bop, it's not your bat! One strong swing and Biddy Bop heads fell off with a flop. Those who saw gasped in shock and dismay. I go, what a pity. We'll just Biddy Bop away. The tired caddy wept and wailed until a shiny new bat he hailed. A crack of lightning had struck his foes, knocking nasty Dokeby down. One strong swing and Biddy Bop heads fell off with a flop. Those who saw gasped in shock and dismay. I go until our great king finally awakes. All of us will Biddy Bop away!
Isn't that story about us? Having fun, were you? I hope you had as much fun as I did listening to your improvisations. Yes, and that is exactly the source of my deep disappointment. It means they've been lying to our faces all along. Honestly, I think I'd rather not have found the bat.
I'm afraid it is what it is, Your Highness. We humans are not all sunshine and rainbows. Though that Pumur guy gave me the scroll for helping him out with his performance.
A scroll? Let me see.
So you hear a Biddy Bop? You're curious what that sound means? That's right! Biddy Bop!
A thump with a bat, and suddenly something magically appears. A full power swing with the Dokebi bat. Wow! Leaves you wanting to swing it more.
Hungwoo troops may be talented enough to make up enticing stories, but this is not something you can draw without seeing it with your own eyes. No, I have changed my mind.
What? What are you talking about? You're not going to return it to the king?
I saw a glimpse of the bat's history when I touched it. The Yungam of the East summoned Father with the power of the bat. He said to follow his words if my father wanted to protect the Mr. Kims. He said that if we didn't prepare an army for him, he would harm the dear Mr. Kims. I thought Father was simply creating soldier kebis out of rage over losing the bat, but a meager Mr. Kim had threatened him, and he was sacrificing the dokebi because of it. No matter how much he cared about the Mr. Kims, our father, the king, whose throne does he serve? Is it for the sake of Mr. Kim's or the dokebi?
Princess, what do you plan on doing?
Slay the soldier kebis and light up the altar. Then, sprinkle some horse's blood on the altar. Then my father will appear.
My name is Moron. I'm trying to befriend these...
betrayal from a trusted one cuts deeper than a knife. You, Mr. Kims, are no longer friends of any kind. I, Duoxani, King of the Dokebi, shall rain down judgment upon you all! Crush and subdue all Mr. Kims. Rude, Mr. Kims. Taste my lightning. Duoxani, the Dokebi King, punished you all. Rude, Mr. Kims. Taste my lightning. Rude, Mr. Kims. Taste my lightning.
Yup.
Return to where you belong.
Father, enough! You have proven your incompetence. You do not have what it takes to be the leader of us Dokebi. Do you love Mr. Kims more than us? How much more Kebi blood must be spilled? Is this truly the choice you wish to make, Father?
That Mr. Kim is innocent.
So were the people of Sumo.
The Thunderbolt in Sumo. That was a mistake.
Lies! You knew from the start the bat had already fallen into the Yangom's hands. You gave in to their putrid blackmail. All to protect your beloved Mr. Kims. Isn't that what fuels your anger? How could you betray your own people in such a disgraceful manner? Foolish. So pathetic and foolish. Do not blame me if I choose to claim your throne as my own. Unlike your foul vision, my kingdom shall stand for the good of the Dokebi.
You all right, Princess? Golly, after all that, I don't know what to say to make you feel better.
In all honesty, I'm just as lost as my father is. Despite my confident outburst against him, I apologize to both of you, Mr. Kims. But I had to confirm where my father's heart truly lies. I cannot let the few devilish Mr. Kims take advantage of our goodwill any longer. Without change, our kind will be erased one by one. The day will come when our great tales will only be found in legends.
But you gave one heck of a speech. King Duoxani might finally change his ways. There must be a way to protect the Dokebi forest without having to turn your back on us. Plus, you've got your Kebi bat back. Nobody, not even that Yongam, can threaten you anymore. And with a charismatic leader such as yourself, I'm sure we can all work out a better solution.
I would not have been able to retrieve the bat without your help. I would like to call upon your outstanding wisdom and bravery again. Forgive him? I can't say I'm thrilled about the idea, but if that is what you Mr. Kim's wish, thinking back, I believe I may have been too hard on my father. Were my words not filled with spite?
Nah, some constructive criticism never hurts. It's fine, you guys are family. I'm sure it would have been an enlightening experience for the king. Who else would be able to speak like that to him? Arguing and apologizing is what brings families closer.
Even so, I still can't return the Kebi bat without him paying for all the Kebi sacrifices he has turned a blind eye to. Ah, why don't you give him a good smack on the back for me? Then let's have a feast after. Like you said, fighting and apologizing will tighten our bonds. And besides, food always tastes better after a good fight.
That's not what I was getting at. I guess I'll go prepare the feast then.
Love is blind, as you Mr. Kim say. Who would have known it was referring to my father?
Betrayal from a trusted one cuts deeper than a knife. You, Mr. Kims, are no longer friends of any kind. I, Dworksony, King of the Dokkebi, shall rain down judgment upon you all! Crush and subdue all Mr. Kims! Rude, Mr. Kims! Taste my lightning!
Yup.
Rude, Mr. Kims! Taste my lightning! Soldiers, punish the Mr. Kims! Kibby King punished you all.
Cut!
Mr. Kids, taste my lightning! You are one strong, Mr. Kim. Be my friend. It has come to this. My dear daughter, promise me just one thing. Mr. Kims are our friends.
Dearest father, my king, are you saying I would kick you out? No, of course I wouldn't. I'm upset with you, but not forever. I want to forgive you. Here, father, I am returning to you your Kebibat. So please, return our Kebis back to their dreamful selves again. Phew! It's done. Thank you, Mr. Kims, for sticking with me till the very end.
Even after many twists and turns, things ended well. So, between Mr. Kims and the Dokkebi, everything is peachy, right?
Yep. But as I said earlier, taking care of the Kebis will be my priority. We must protect the forest so that we can continue writing great history with the Mr. Kims. Isn't that right?
You're right. It's a choice for the future. Okay, we'll be heading back to Dalbol. We're exhausted.
Thank you for your hard work. I shall never forget your kindness. I will see the two Mr. Kims off to Dalbol. I've got the bat, so it should be a bitty bop in a flash. All right, safe travels. I hope your bravery and wisdom can inspire me again in the future.
is full of some people never come back for their items. If that happens, a store cabbie will find you to give it back.
first. Does it surprise you to see one so matronly overseeing the central market? Rest assured, none know the ongoings of Nampo as well as I.
Have you met some of my brother? Leave your storage matters to me, Doodle. I'll keep tabs on all your goods, both with and without legs.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
I'm not responsible if these nails hurt you. You have found.
you from? Not from here. I'm Sammy. Wanna check in your home? But no one can do it better than the owner.
유원지와 허리 정면 서져서 허리 정리.
We're here to see some horses. Talk with me. Great horses are brought to the world only through breeding.
number of injured horses is increasing.
허리 정리. 서져서 하자. 허리 정리.
think good thoughts.
Have you?
오리 정령 서자세 하자.
If you're planning on having a journey in the desert, you will need a camel.
found...
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
I was once considered a great...
A greater world awaits your discovery.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage? You can keep more goods if you get a house in town and use it for storage. If you borrow a container from me, you can use the storage even at home.
I made a good choice coming here. Look, the fishes are fresh. Look.
If you plan on crafting, you should leave your materials in the storage.
this may... Where there are secrets to be found, we'll be around. We are the Chorong merchants, the flame that cannot be snuffed out. Our prices are not... This may be a bit haunting.
One's true best friend is money, not text. Who could claim to comprehend a country without understanding its people? This, I tell you.
got the hoe for tiger in my name. It's East Tiger scared the fur off of me. Meow. That's why I got the hoe for tiger in my name. It's easy to lose your...
Yeah.